And a pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows as we present our 11 race card here today. The first four, of course, are for the quarter horses, races 5 through 11 for the thoroughbreds. For those of you who like to get an early jump on your handicapping, let's give you the scratches on the program. We also have a couple of carryovers, one that will get your attention more than the other, I'm assuming. But here are the scratches on the program. Our track announcer, Bobby Newman, will be along with 30 minutes prior to post time with the remainder of all of the changes. In race number 2, our first scratch of the day, number 5, I Just a Runaway. I Just Run Away. The 5-horse has been scratched from race number 6 in the second race. Scratch the 5, I Just Run Away. Our final scratch in the quarter horses occurs in race number 4. In the fourth race, scratch number 2, Divinity. Number 2, Divinity, has been scratched from the fourth race. On to the thoroughbred of the afternoon. There are no scratches in races 5 or 6. There isn't a scratch in the seventh race, but there's a carryover to share with you. In the jackpot pick 5, the carryover going into today's races, $67,511. $67,511, the carryover in the jackpot pick 5. Our final scratches in the thoroughbred portion of the race card occur in the 2 final races of the day. In race number 10, scratch number 5 for Esperanza's Spirit. 10th race, scratch the 5, Esperanza's Spirit. And in the finale, race number 11, scratch number 9, LE. Number 9, LE, has been scratched from race number 11. Welcome to those of you joining us on track to our simulcast locations throughout North America, or anybody that's found us at prairiemeadows.com watching our YouTube channel. Track condition is fast. It's a beautiful afternoon into the evening for racing here in central Iowa. Glad you're with us. Good luck. Good racing.
World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP-producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa, and on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa Thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa Breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa Breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's Thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you made. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today under clear skies. The track is fast. In today's first race, start of the early pick 4, 6 Tuck's Hard Shop carries 1 pound overweight. In the second race, scratch 5, I Just Run Away. Scratch 5, I Just Run Away from race 2. Third race, 2 Flying Copycat carries 1 pound over. 3 Can I Get an Amen, 1 over. 4 Aunt B, 2 over. Please note 8 Red's Lil Runner is a gelding. In the fourth race, scratch 2 Divinity. Scratch 2 Divinity from the fourth. Overweights 1 El Machito Express, 2 over. 5 Hot Partner, 1 over. 8 Beauregard, 1 pound overweight. Fifth race begins another pick 4. 1 Elusive Doro carries 1 pound over. 4 Say It Nicely, 1 pound overweight. There are no changes in race 6. In the seventh race, 1 Always Spiteful carries 1 pound overweight. Seventh race begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $67,512 in the jackpot pool. No changes in the eighth race, start of the late pick 4, and no changes to race 9. In the 10th race, 3 Somavia carries 3 pounds over. 4 Allen's Agenda, 1 over. Scratch 5 Esperanza's Spirit. Scratch 5 Esperanza's Spirit from race 10. And in the 11th race, scratch 9 LE. Scratch 9 LE from the 11th. Race 11 offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $483 in that jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 4 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, you can watch the races live from anywhere on our YouTube channel at PRM Racing. Don't miss a moment of the live racing action here at Prairie Meadows.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
And they're off at Prairie Meadows for today's race.
It's not a race. It's an excuse to buy the hat and wear the hat. It's a party on the patio and a toast to whatever you love most. Good times, good friends, good fortune. And lucky enough, it's free all summer long. Prairie Meadows. It's not a race. It's more.
Horses are in the paddock for the first race. 15 minutes until post time. 15 minutes to post. We start with a quarter horse allowance race at 350 yards. Non-winners of 2 races this year or non-winners of 4 races lifetime. A field of 7. Set to line up at 350 yards. There is the 7 horse, Relentless Rocket. Leading quarter horse trainer Jason Olmstead saddles this one. Ramiro Garcia will have the mount. Last seen on the 3rd of July racing in the Keokuk Stakes. A 5th place finish, did show speed before getting passed by a couple. Managed to finish 5th, was only beaten a length and a half. Ran real well in the Keokuk, been off since then. Ramiro Garcia for Jason Olmstead, 8-5 on the board with 14 minutes until post. There's the 2, that's Edberg Verde. Edberg Verde was 3rd in the Keokuk, then came back in an allowance optional claimer, non-winner 3 life, and was well backed, odds of 2-5 on the board. Well, 30 cents on the dollar. Got the job done, won by a length, which is a big margin, as you know, in a quarter horse race. Edberg Verde tries to come right back. Another one trained by our leading trainer, Jason Olmstead. Gonzalo Velez rides the 2 horse Edberg Verde at 2-1. And the 4-horse Apolitical Legend, Angel Ramirez, is up on this one. Ventured north to Fargo for the last race, his first or second race of the year. Won 3 races last year, including all 3 of them right here at Prairie Meadows. Apolitical Legend back at his favorite track as he looks for his first win of the year. Race 1, 13 minutes until post. Good luck. Horses on the track for the first race. 3 minutes until post time. Only 3 minutes to post. The 7 horse, that's Relentless Rocket, one of 2, trained by Jason Olmstead. The other being the 2, Edberg Verde. Relentless Rocket, last seen in the Keokuk, showed some speed. Got as close as second before fading to finish in 5th. Romero Garcia back aboard. Number 7, Relentless Rocket, 7-5 on the board with less than 3 minutes until post time. There's the 3, that's Lipstick Lou. Ryder Olmstead will have the call on Lipstick Lou. Lipstick Lou at this level, last time out, had speed, had the lead. Just to the shadow of the wire, got passed by a couple of them. Outfinish was 3rd, beaten a neck for the entire race. We will see Lipstick Lou on the board right now at odds of 4-1. Ryder Olmstead takes over the riding assignment on number 3, Lipstick Lou, as Escada goes elsewhere. Another Stacy Hill trained horse, the 5, Mistaken Identity. And the 4 horse, Apolitical Legend, Angel Ramirez is up. Apolitical Legend, 4th last time out. That was a stakes race up at Fargo, North Dakota. 2 starts this year, looking to hit the board for the first time. Race 1, 2 minutes away, 2 minutes to post. Good luck in the opener.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the first, Nothing Like You goes in. Mistaken Identity. Edberg Verde. Tux Hard Shop. Apolitical Legend is in. Relentless Rocket. Waiting on Lipstick Lou. They're all in line. And they're off. And it was a good start for Mistaken Identity, Tux Hard Shop, Relentless Rocket on the far side, and here comes Edberg Verde, one off the fence. Edberg Verde and Relentless Rocket going to dispute it as they come down to late stretch. Edberg Verde's in front. Edberg Verde to win it. Beating Relentless Rocket, Nothing Like You got the show dough. Results unofficial. Winner 2, Edberg Verde. Second, 7, Relentless Rocket. Third, 1, Nothing Like You. Fourth, 6, Tux Hardshop. Results are official. Exacta $14.20, Quinella $5.40, Trifecta $8.55, the Dime Super $7.42. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, Edberg Verde. 6-year-old Sorrel Horse by No Secrets Here out of Roxy Vista. He's owned by Morrow, Eli Zabrowski. Winning trainer is Jason Olmstead. The winning rider, Gonzalo Valles Jr. Edberg Verde was bred in Brazil by his owner. Running time, 17.518 seconds. Up next, today's second race, Scratch 5, I Just Run Away. 21 minutes to post.
Horses arriving in the paddock for race number 2, a field of 8 as we scratch number 5, I Just Run Away. Number 5, I Just Run Away has been scratched, leaves us with a field of 8 non-winners of 2 races, lifetime $15,000 claimers. 350 yards is the distance of race number 2. There is the 3. That's Lethal D. Lethal D arrives from Colorado, Arapahoe Park in Aurora, Colorado. Lethal D this year's made 3 starts, has a second and a third place finish. Been trying allowance non-winners of 2 out there. Claiming out here for this one for trainer Jose Barron. Lethal D, 9 starts, win a couple of seconds and a third lifetime. So pretty consistent sort. We'll see how Lethal D fits in. In for a tag, the 3 horse and the favorite. Should have a conditioning edge running in that altitude. We'll see if that helps quarter horses. 13 minutes to post. Lethal D is 5-2. There is the 2. That's Knee High. Ryder Olmsted is up. Stacy Hill trains Knee High. Knee High broke the maiden 2 starts ago. Tried winners for the first time. Last time out, ran a credible race. Finished 4th in a 10-horse field and did have a little bit of trouble at the start in that race. So it didn't go all his way. Cleaner trip today. Who knows? Knee High in good form as of late. Last 3, a third, a win, and a 4th place finish. And that 4th place finish came with a little asterisk because he had some trouble. And the 1 horse, TR Snot Nose Kid. Miguel Ramirez is aboard the kid, the Snot Nose Kid. 4-1 on TSR Snot Nose Kid. Last time out, closed ground to finish in 3rd. Finish full of run at 350 yards. Inching up to the leaders at the wire. Not quite in time, however. He was 3rd, beaten by a head, but close nonetheless. Alex Wessels had a really nice weekend. He's won races both Friday and Saturday. He saddles number 1, Snot Nose Kid. Race 2, 12 minutes away, 12 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards, scratch 5, I Just Run Away. Here's the field for race 2. 1, TRS Snot-Nosed Kid, Miguel Ramirez. 2, Knee High, Ryder Olmsted. 3, Lethal D, Martin Lizalde. 4, La India de Capo, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 6, TS Out of Cash, Angel Ramirez. 7, Big Red Fred, Gonzalo Valles Jr. 8, Relentless Lady, Armando Alvidrez. And 9, Who's the Boss, Cody Kellenberger. 6 minutes to post.
Second race, 5 minutes away, 5 minutes until post time. A field of 8. We scratched number 5. I Just Run Away. I Just Run Away has been scratched from the second race. The favorite right now is number 3, Lethal D. There's Lethal D. Blue cap there of Lethal D, the third horse in the post parade. Lethal D arrives from Arapahoe Park in Aurora, Colorado, a suburb of Denver, where he last seen against allowance null winners of 2 over there. Finished a very good second. Comes over here, moves in for a claiming price, and we'll see how Lethal D fits at this level and fits at Prairie Meadows. This will be his first local start. Martin Lizalde has the mount. Martin Lizalde on the 3. Lethal D now 9-5 on the board. There's the 4 horse. That's La India de Capo. La India de Capo broke the maiden at Canterbury and has been here for the last couple of starts in both of those races. 5th place finishes. But he's had a pretty consistent year. He's made 7 starts. She has, rather. A win and a couple of seconds and a couple of thirds as well. La India de Capo. Haley Hobbs sends the 4 horse out 5-1 on the board for La India de Capo. Fernando Fonseca Soto has the mount. And there's your 9. That's Who's the Boss. Cody Kellenberger is up on the boss. Who's the Boss ventured north to Fargo after competing in maiden company here. Got to a Fargo in a $23,000 stakes race up there for North Dakota breds and got the job done at odds of 4-5. The North Dakota bred back on Iowa turf, on Iowa dirt, I should say. Who's the Boss? Cody Kellenberger looks for back-to-back wins. He broke his maiden in a stakes race for North Dakota breds at the racetrack in Fargo. Race 2 is 3 minutes away, 3 minutes until post time. Current favorites number 3, Lethal D, an arrival from Arapahoe Park. Race 2 in 3 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 2, TRS Snot Nose Kid, TS Out of Cash, the first 2 at the gate. Knee High, Big Red Fred, Lethal D, Relentless Lady, La India de Capo, waiting on Who's the Boss. They're all in line. Who's the Boss is getting anxious. Settles down. And they're off. And that was number 4, La India de Capo, who unseated the rider and fell at the start. Knee High is out fast. TRS Snot Nose Kid from the inside. Who's the Boss far outside? It's Knee High in front as they come down to the line. Knee High. Knee High beating TRS Snot Nose Kid tight for show. Unofficial winner 2, Knee High. Second one, TRS Snot Nose Kid. There's a photo for the show position. Ladies and gentlemen, please note the inquiry sign is up on the tote board. The inquiry involves number 4, La India de Capo, and the incident at the start. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry looking at the start of race 2. Photo shows 9 Who's the Boss finishing third. Fourth, 7 Big Red Fred. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2 Knee High. 3-year-old Sorrel gelding by the Marfa Lights out of A Good Night Kiss. He's owned by Gene Schindler, winning trainer Stacy Hill, winning rider Ryder Olmsted. Knee High, spread in Oklahoma by his owner. Running time 17.768 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have ruled that there will be no change to the original order of finish. The results stand as is and are now official. Exacta $46.80, Quinella $19.80, Trifecta $53.45, Dime Super $74.45. The double paid $29. Up next, today's third race. Please note 8 Red's Lil Runner is a gelding. 20 minutes to post.
Horses arriving in the paddock for race number 3. A field of 8 2-year-old Iowa-bred maidens. 300 yards is the distance of race number 3. Current favorite on the board is the one horse. One horse, presently even money, T.S. Wild Dream. T.S. Wild Dream, a first-time starter, still making his way toward the paddock. But he's on his way. He's getting close. There's Wild Dream. Angel Ramirez will have the mount on the first-time starter, Wild Dream. Wild Dream, first workout, nothing to write home about. Second workout was July the 30th, 11.80. Second best of 4 to work the distance that day. Anytime I see anything under 12 gets your attention. First time Lasix for Wild Dream. Draws the rail. Alex Wessel's Barnes in good form. There's the one. Wild Dream. Angel Ramirez is up. Even money on the one with 13 minutes until post time. 5 horse is TS Time to Chill. Miguel Ramirez has the call on this one. She's made a couple of starts against straight fillies. First time out, finished in 3rd, then was against the boys in start number 2. That was a 4th place finish. So she's been on the board in both of her races. Alex Wessels also trains this one. There's Alex on the right-hand side of your screen. TS Time to Chill has been on the board. We'll see another step forward here today with the 5 horse. Time to Chill as Wessels stretches the front legs of the 5 horse. And the 7, Mama Tried. Mama Tried, 2 starts, 2 second place finishes. Can't get much closer without getting the job done. Mama Tried with Alfredo Triana Jr. will have the mount here. He rode the horse last time out, finished second, beaten only by a head. Mama Tried on the board at 4-1. Race 3 in 12 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards. 8 Redslow Runner is a gelding. Here's the field for race 3. 1 TS Wild Dream, Angel Ramirez. 2 Flying Copycat, Christian Escada. 3 Can I Get an Amen, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 4 Aunt B, Giovanni Estrada. 5 TS Time to Chill, Miguel Ramirez. 6 Cowgirls Ride Better, Gonzalo Valles Jr. 7 TH Mama Tried, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 8 Red's Lil Runner, Armando Alvidrez. 5 minutes to post.
Horses are on the track for the third race. We're 3 minutes away from post time. There's the one, Wild Dream, getting played, first-time starter. Wild Dream, Angel Ramirez has the mount for trainer Alex Wessels, who has a couple in here. The 5-horse as well. 5-horse is 7-1. The 1-horse, first-timer, Wild Dream, 7-2 on the board. There's the 7. That's TH Mama Tried. Alfredo Triana Jr. is up. 2 starts, 2 second-place finishes. Mama Tried Perhaps today's the day. She's certainly been getting close without getting the win. Can he get closer? 2 starts, 2 second-place finishes for Mama Tried. There's the 8 right behind her there in the pink cap, the 8 horse, Red's Little Runner. Red's Little Runner co-favorite along with the 7, so we're looking at both of the favorites. The 7's on the left-hand side of your screen, the 8 on the right, Red's Little Runner. Armando Alvidrez takes over the call. Another one knocking on the door. 2 starts, last 2 starts I should say. 2 second-place finishes, 3rd the time before that. Red's Little Runner showing the signs. And finally, the 5 time to chill. Miguel Ramirez has the call. This horse has been on the board in both of her 2 lifetime starts, a 3rd and a 4th place up there. Chill with Miguel Ramirez. Race 3, 1 minute. 1 minute until post time. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 3. TS Wild Dream is in, so is Red's Little Runner. TS Time to Chill. Here's Flying Copycat. Can I get an amen? Cowgirls Ride Better. Aunt B. Waiting for TH Mama Tried. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. Flying Copycat is out for the lead. Can I Get an Amen is right there. Far outside, here comes Red's Lil Runner. Between runners, TS Time to Chill. Red's Lil Runner, TS Time to Chill. Red's Lil Runner in front. Beating TS Time to Chill. Can I Get an Amen was a close third. Results unofficial. The winner 8, Reds Lil Runner. Second 5, TS Time to Chill. Third 3, Can I Get an Amen? Fourth 2, Flying Copycat. Returning toward the winner's circle, 8, Reds Lil Runner. 2-year-old Gray Colt by Carter's Cartel out of She's a Favorite Gal. He's owned by Tiffany Holland. Winning trainer, Tony Dean Jones. The winning rider, Armando Alvidrez. Reds Lil Runner is bred in Iowa by his trainer. Running time, 15.774 seconds. The results are official. Exacta, or rather the double, paid $24 even. Pick 3, $13.60. The Exacta $16.40, Quinella $12, Trifecta $15.65, Dime Super $29.02. Up next, today's fourth race, Scratch 2, Divinity. 20 minutes to post.
Race 4 coming up in 14 minutes. Final quarter horse race of the day. Scratch number 2, Divinity. Number 2, Divinity has been scratched. We're 14 minutes away from post time. 2-year-olds, non-winners of 2 races, lifetime 300 yards is the distance of today's 4th race. There's Beauregard, the 8-horse. Fair Meadows Tulsa, last seen in Oklahoma. Remington Park prior to that. Broke the maiden against $10,000 company. Tried allowance, non-winners of 2, and ran very well. Had the lead late, only relinquished it in the final few strides. Our leading quarter horse jockey, Christian Escada, picks up the mount on Beauregard. First Prairie Meadows start, first start out of the state of Oklahoma. Outside the state of Oklahoma for Beauregard at 7-5. The 1 horse is El Machito Express. El Machito Express will have Giovanni Estrada up. This horse broke his maiden in his first lifetime start. Came over to Prairie Meadows, tried non-winners of 2, but was off a step slow. And when you're off a step slow in a quarter horse race, well, you know how for the most part that goes. He finished 6th in a 7-horse field. A better break today perhaps puts El Machito Express in the hunt. He's 7-1 on the board. Giovanni Estrada has the call. And the 7, Vic Morietti. Vic Morietti had been here before venturing north to Canterbury. Was 6-5 against allowance non-2 up there. This filly ran a very good race. Finished 2nd in a 6-horse field. She stumbled, and she still finished 2nd. Must have been the best that day. Jason Olmsted sends out Vic Morietti. Ramiro Garcia takes over the riding assignment on the 7. Currently the second choice on the board at odds of 5-2. 4th race in 12 minutes. 12 minutes until post-time scratch. Number 2, Divinity. Field of 7 quarter horses seeking their 2nd win of their career. The distance is 300 yards. Good luck.
Horses for the fourth race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards, scratch 2 Divinity. Here's the field for race 4. 1, El Machito Express, Giovanni Estrada. 3, Relentless Girl, Angel Ramirez. 4, Uno Ojo, Cody Kellenberger. 5, Hot Partner, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 6, Looks Executive MRL, Miguel Ramirez. 7, Vic Moretti, Ramiro Garcia. And 8, Beauregard, Christian Escada. 5 minutes to post.
Horses are on the track for the fourth race. Only 4 minutes until post time. Our final quarter horse race of the day. We scratched number 2, Divinity. Number 2, Divinity has been scratched. Leaves us with a field of 7 non-winners of 2. Lifetime for 2-year-olds. 300 yards is the distance. The favorite is the 8 horse, Beauregard. Beauregard began at Remington Park. Then most recently, Fair Meadows, Tulsa. Right on the top of your screen, the last horse in the post parade is the current favorite. There's Beauregard, a better shot. Beauregard will have Christian Escada in the saddle 2 starts ago. He broke his maiden, tried winners for the first time, and for a while looked he was going to win that race and put them back to back. But in the end, he was beaten third only by a head as he got caught in the final stages. But Beauregard makes his way to Prairie Meadows and is currently 8-5 on the board. The current favorite, Beauregard. 3 horse there in the blue cap. That's Relentless Girl. Tyler Stein trains. Angel Ramirez is up. This horse has really done nothing wrong with the exception of the day that she stumbled out of the starting gate and lost a rider. Other than that, her 3 races that, well, they all counted on her record, but that when she crossed the finish line with a jockey on her back, she has a first, a second, and a third, so ultra consistent. The 3, Relentless Girl. Angel Ramirez got the job done, this filly did, as the even money favorite last time out, faces winners and tries to stack back-to-back wins. Relentless Girl, the 3 at 3-1. And there's the 7, Vic Moretti. Ramiro Garcia is up. Vic Moretti last seen at Canterbury in Shakopee, Minnesota, a suburb of the Twin Cities. Vic Moretti finished second at odds of 6-5 and overcame a stumble in that race. Must have been a heck of a performance out of Vic Moretti to overcome that trouble and still finish in second. Got a bow in his neck as he warms up for race number 4. It's 2 minutes away. The 4th race is next. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 4th. El Machito Express goes in. Hot Partner. Relentless Girl. Looks Executive. Uno Ojo. Beauregard going in without the rider. Christian Escada climbing aboard inside the gate. Waiting on Vic Moretti. They're all in line. And they're off. Good start for Vic Moretti. Good start for El Machito Express. Between them, Hot Partner is on the move. And here comes Beauregard on the outside. And Beauregard means business. Beauregard coming after El Machito Express. El Machito Express held off Beauregard. Those two clear of Hot Partner third. Unofficial winner 1, El Machito Express. Second 8, Beauregard. Third 5, Hot Partner. There's a photo for 4th. Photo shows 4, Uno Ojo, finishing 4th. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, El Machito Express. 2-year-old bay colt by Frail, out of Our Hidden Secret. He's owned by Jose Gerardo Bernal. Winning trainer, Rodrigo Covarrubias. The winning rider, Giovanni Estrada. El Machito Express was bred in Kansas by his owner. Running time, 15.687 seconds. The results are official. Exacta 84.40, Quinella 25.40, Trifecta $157.55, Double 61.80, Pick 3 $69, the Pick 4 $135.85, and the Dime Super $261.17. Up next, today's 5th race, start of another Pick 4. No scratches or rider changes. 22 minutes to post.
Fifth race, on to the thoroughbred portion of the program. 16 minutes until post time. We begin with a field of 5. There is no show wagering on this race. No show, race number 5, as we have a field of 5 at 5 furlongs. There is the 5. That's Mystery Man. Skylar Condon trains the Mystery Man. Skylar Condon also has the 2 horse. We'll get to that one in just a minute, I'm sure. Mystery Man, last time out, showed speed as he normally does before fading in the stretch to finish 5th and last. Elvin Gonzalez takes over the mount on Mystery Man. 4 to 5 on the board. Mystery Man, same level. Shortens up in distance. Last time he was at 5 furlongs. He got the job done. That's the 2 horse. That is the other Skylar Condon trainee in the race. 7 to 2 on Clay's Black Opal. Clay's Black Opal ran behind Don't Be So Grouchy last time out, and Don't Be So Grouchy's come back since that race and won again. So Clay's Black Opal testing a sharp horse. This horse finished 4th in a 5-horse field. That was against starter $5,000 company. Last time he was in against $5,000 company, which is where he is today. He finished 2nd, 7 to 2. Clay's Black Opal, Ronnie Huckabee, who was aboard for that 2nd place finish, back in the irons again today as Clay's Black Opal looks for his first Prairie Meadows win. There's the 4. That's Say It Nicely. Lynn Kleberad owns and trains. Alex Berzer has the mount on Say It Nicely. Say It Nicely, 4th place finish last time out. Raced for the most part evenly in that race, but that was against $10,000 company, open company. Iowa bred in here today in open company, but the Iowa claiming price $7,500. So a little class relief for Say It Nicely. Say It Nicely looking for his first win in 2026. He's now the co-favorite at 7 to 5. Race number 5 coming up in 14 minutes. 14 minutes until post time for the 5th race. 5 furlongs to distance. Good luck.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5 furlongs, no scratches or rider changes. This race starts at pick 4. Here's the field for race 5. 1, Elusive Doro, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2, Clay's Black Opal, Ronnie Huckabee. 3, Mr. Negativity, Ken Tohill. 4, Say It Nicely, Alex Berzer. And 5, Mystery Man, Elvin Gonzalez. 7 minutes to post.
On the track for race number 5, our first thoroughbred race, thoroughbreds for the remainder of the race card. 5 furlongs is the distance of this $5,000 claimer, a field of 5 in race 5 at 5 furlongs. There's number 1, Elusive Dioro. Yanarnaut Trains. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the call on this one. Usually well backed in all of his races. Last 2 have come at Canterbury, a 3rd and a 5th place finish against bottom claimers over to the north of us. Last seen here against 62.50 claimers here. Finished 5th at odds of 2-1. Annual budget of 1. The race that day came back and won his next start. Back at Prairie Meadows, Elusive Dioro with the leading thoroughbred rider Alfredo Triana Jr. in the irons. Three horse is Mr. Negativity. Mr. Negativity. Kelly Martinez sends Mr. Negativity out. This horse, a fast closing second at 5 furlongs in his most recent start. He would appreciate a real speed duel shaping up in front of him. He may get it. If he does, look for Mr. Negativity to be doing his best running in the latter stages. Although it's not like he's never shown speed in his career. If you look toward the bottom of his PPs, he's been was on the lead in a lot of those races. So he's versatile. He's been coming from off the pace as of late. We'll see if that's the tactics or he tries to switch things up. Mr. Negativity, Mr. Versatility. Ken Tohill has the call. There's the 5 horse. Well, let's do the 4 first in the yellow cap. That's Say It Nicely. Say It Nicely. Alex Berzer is up on Say It Nicely. Say It Nicely, an Iowa bred. The lone Iowa bred in this race. Say It Nicely. We'll have Alex Berzer in the saddle. Last time I was against $10,000 company. That factored in the Iowa bred allowance. Today's Iowa bred allowance factors at $7,500. So a little class relief for the 4 horse Say It Nicely. The 5 is Mystery Man. Skylar Condon trains this one along with the 2, Clay's Black Opal. Mystery Man is 3-1 on the board. One of the horses that probably will be out there on the engine He's won 1 race this year. He's won 12 races in his career. The 9-year-old Mystery Man has Alvin Gonzalez in the saddle and is presently 3-1 on the board. And finally, the 2-horse Clay's Black Opal in the white cap. Clay's Black Opal will have Ronnie Huckabee aboard. There's the deuce. Ran 4th last time out behind Don't Be So Grouchy at odds of 6-5. Don't Be So Grouchy came back and won his very next start. So we've got ourselves a field of 5. By the way, Clay's Black Opal is the second choice at 5-2. But the favorite's number 3, Mr. Negativity at 9-5 on the board. 5th race coming up in 4 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Loading in for race 5, Elusive Doro, Clay's Black Opal, the first 2 in. Here's Mr. Negativity. Say It Nicely. Just waiting on Mystery Man. They're all in line. And they're off. Clay's Black Opal and Elusive Doro from the inside stalls are showing speed. It's Clay's Black Opal putting ahead in front. Elusive Doro down to his inside, and Mystery Man is now on the chase and joining in 3 wide. They're 3 across the track as they head toward the far turn. Mr. Negativity is 4th. He's now 5 lengths off the leaders, and Say It Nicely can see them all with 3 furlongs to run. Clay's Black Opal between runners. Mystery Man to his outside. Elusive Doro in a tough spot down along the fence, and only a half a length behind at the quarter pole as Mr. Negativity's worked out a good trip. He's inching forward from 4th, and he's got a speed brigade in front of him, but he tips to the center of the track for his bid. Elusive Doro has come through once again to challenge and take over the lead from Clay's Black Opal. Mystery Man gives way. Inside the 16th pole for Elusive Doro and Alfredo Triana Jr., it's Elusive Doro riding the rails to victory. He beat Clay's Black Opal, Mr. Negativity, and Mystery Man. Results unofficial. Winner 1, Elusive Doro. Second 2, Clay's Black Opal. Third 3, Mr. Negativity. Fourth 5, Mystery Man. Results are official. Exacta 1880, Quinella 1020, Trifecta 1460, Dime Super $2.41. Returning to the winner's circle, 1, Elusive Doro. He's a 9-year-old bay gelding by Elusive Quality out of Bridget, Bordeaux. He's owned by Danny Stafford. Winning trainer is Jan Arnett. Winning rider, Alfredo Triana Jr. Elusive Doro was bred in Kentucky by Godolphin and ACL Stables. Running time 57-1. Up next, today's 6th race. No program changes. 22 minutes to post.
Sixth race coming up next. Field of 6 in the sixth race at 6 furlongs. Iowa bred, maidens, fillies, and mares. Pick 3 wagering here. We have 3 horses on the board at 2-1. The 3, the 5, and the horse you're looking at, the 6, Little Ditty. Little Ditty, last time out at this level, finished second, well beaten second, but nonetheless, there were 6 horses that finished behind Little Ditty. The Muffin Thief stole that last one. Muffin Thief was much the best that day. Little Ditty was second best. Little Ditty gets Orlando Mojica back in the saddle. First race in about a month's time. Little Ditty, Orlando Mojica for Jennifer Tooley, the owner-trainer of the 6-horse at odds of 2-1. There's the 5. That's Relo. Relo was 4-5 in the morning line. Still getting a lot of play, but up to 2-1. Relo has been on the board in all 5 of the races here at Prairie Meadows this year, without winning, I might add, but still 3 second-place finishes, the third-place finish, the time that didn't finish in the top 3, in fact, figured into the superfecta by finishing in 4th. Alex Berzer has been aboard this filly in her last couple of starts, back up again here today. Relo, the 5-horse, at odds of 2-1, co-favored with number 6, Little Ditty. And there's the 3, now up to 5-2 on the 3, Risky Mistress. Dave McShane trains. Ken Tohill has the mount on Risky Mistress. Last time out against $30,000 claimers. Time before that, $40,000 claimers. Takes on Maiden Special Weight Company here today. Ken Tohill has the call on Risky Mistress at odds of 5-2. 6th race is 13 minutes away. 13 minutes until post time. Good luck in race number 6.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 6. 1, Pretty Irene, Israel Hernandez. 2, Clearly Clover, Walter de la Cruz. 3, Risky Mistress, Ken Tohill. 4, Tracy's Mischief, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Rouleau, Alex Berzer. And 6, Lil Diddy, Orlando Mojica. 7 minutes to post.
Fields on the track for race number 6. 6 furlongs is the distance, 6 minutes until post time. A field of 6 Iowa bred maiden fillies and mares. Red cap there, that's Pretty Irene. Kelly Martinez sends out Pretty Irene. Israel Hernandez takes over the riding assignment on Pretty Irene, the fast closing Pretty Irene. She's been full of run at the end in her last 3 starts. Gets going a little quicker today, who knows? She does move from maiden $30,000 back up to the maiden special weight level, but she's been knocking on the door at the $30,000 price tag. Israel Hernandez takes over. Kelly Martinez sends out Pretty Irene, the 1 horse, at 4-1.
The poker room is opening up a brand new 1-3 table. Easton and JB.
Now 5 minutes until post time. There is the 4-horse. That's Tracy's Mischief. Lynn Kleberad sends Tracy's Mischief out. Alfredo Triana Jr. looks for back-to-back winners. Tracy's Mischief, 9-1 on the board. Showed speed against $30,000 Maiden Company last time out. Threw in the towel to finish in 5th. Pretty Irene's race, where Pretty Irene was 2nd. Tracy's Mischief finished in 5th. There's the 6-horse. That's the current favorite. That's Little Diddy. Orlando Mojica is aboard Little Diddy. Little Diddy faced the Muffin Thief last time out, and Muffin Thief was much the best, but Little Diddy was second best, and there was 6 horses that finished behind Little Diddy. Orlando Mojica returns. Jennifer Tooley owns and trains number 6, Little Diddy, 9-5, and the current favorite on the board. The 6th race is coming up in 4 minutes, 4 minutes until post time for race number 6. We've got maiden, fillies and mares, Iowa breds at 6 furlongs. Good luck in race 6.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 6. Pretty Irene to the inside gate. Here's Clearly Clover. Risky Mistress. Tracy's Mischief. Rouleau. Waiting on Lil Diddy. They're all in line. And they're off. Tracy's Mischief, Rouleau both showing speed. Lil Diddy the far side. Risky Mistress now moving up and joining them, and so is Clearly Clover down on the fence. These five very well bunched for the run up the backstretch. No speed from Pretty Irene. She is the last of the six-pack and already about 9 lengths behind as they approach the final half mile. Tracy's Mischief outside of Clearly Clover as they head for the far turn. Rouleau is backed off just a tad. She's third and only 2 lengths off the lead, and Lil Diddy's outside of her, forced about 3 wide as they enter the far turn. Meanwhile, Risky Mistress has dropped back a long way. She is now 8 lengths behind, and Pretty Irene remains the trailer as they work around the turn. The front 4 are very well bunched, and here comes Lil Diddy 4 wide. Lil Diddy, Rouleau, Tracy's Mischief still right there. These 3 across the track as they make the swing in. Lil Diddy sticks a nose out in front. Rouleau is trying to go with her, and so is Tracy's Mischief. They come to mid-stretch. Lil Diddy just the leader. Tracy's Mischief battling back on the inside. Rouleau trying his hard as well. It's Lil Diddy from Rouleau as they come to the line. Lil Diddy won it. She beat Rouleau. Tracy's Mischief third and tight fourth. Results unofficial. The winner 6, Lil Diddy. Second 5, Rouleau. Third 4, Tracy's Mischief. Fourth 3, Risky Mistress. Returning toward the winner's circle, 6, Lil Diddy. 3-year-old Grayer Roan filly by Unified out of Cape Song. She's owned and trained by Jennifer Tooley. Winning rider Orlando Mojica. Lil Diddy was bred in Iowa by VK Racing. Running time 1:11 in 4. Results are official. Exacta $9.40, Quinella $4.40, Trifecta $9.75, Dime Super $7.89. Double paid $30.80. Up next, today's 7th race. No scratches or rider changes. Race 7 starts the pick 5. There's a carryover of $67,512 in the jackpot pool. 22 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the connections of number 6 Lil Diddy have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds. It's the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows racehorses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Our thanks to the connections of Lil Diddy for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
Seventh race, 15 minutes away. Race number 7, 15 minutes. A field of 5, but the jackpot pick 5 is the talking point, at least to begin with. The carryover, $67,511. $67,511 in the carryover pool. To win this bet, you have to pick the winners of the final 5 races and be the only one that does so to scoop the entire pot. If so, we'll keep a percentage for the carryover pool and share the rest amongst the winners. There is the one. That's Always Spiteful. As you can see, the odds board 1 to 5 right now. Odds on overwhelming favorite. Triana looks for his second winner of the afternoon. This horse has been unbelievable in her career. She's made 6 starts. She's won 4 of them, has a second and a third place finish. Last time out, she did finish third as the even money favorite. She was claimed in her first 2 starts, then came to Prairie Meadows, finished second in the Goldfinch, one of our first stakes race, might have been the first stakes race of the season. Then won 2 straight before the third place finish. Off for about 4 weeks. Always Spiteful. Jean Jacot sends her back to the races with Alfredo Triana Jr., her leading rider, and her regular rider in the irons. There's the 4-horse, that's Demi Danu, the ultra-consistent, hard-knocking Demi Danu. Demi Danu for trainer Dwayne Loy. This filly, this mare now, she's 7 years old. Boy, what a career she has had. 25 of 43, top 3 finishes, including a dozen wins, 11 of which have come right here. The Iowa bred does like her home track. Demi Danu, Walter Dela Cruz has the mount. Demi Danu tries every time she sets foot on the racetrack. Dwayne Loy saddles Demi Danu. There's the 2. That's Peppermill for Ed Kerlick. Israel Hernandez is aboard. 2 starts ago in the Prairie Rose, finished 5th in a 7-horse field. Then tried Allowance Company, raced evenly to finish 4th, switches to Israel Hernandez for today's race. Peppermill, 7-1. The 5, the Gray, Mama's Memory. Steve Manley sends this one out. Recent arrival from Fairmount Park in St. Louis. Did make her most recent start right here at Prairie Meadows. Admar Santos has the call on this one as he comes over to ride. Mama's Memories won 5 of 7 races lifetime while racing for the most part against Illinois breds over in St. Louis. Mama's Memories looking for her first Prairie Meadows win in her second Prairie Meadows start. She is 8-1 on the board. And the longest shot on the board is the one you're looking at, the 3, Squeeze the Day for Elvine Gonzalez. Squeeze the Day, one start at Prairie Meadows, finished 6th in a 6-horse field. That race against Allowance Company, today's race, of course, the ratings handicap, the Equibase ratings handicap. We'll see how she fits here. But the carryover heading into today was $67,511 in our jackpot pick 5. Race 7 in 11 minutes. Jockeys have made their way out to the walking ring. Horses will be right behind them. And off to the track they go for race 7. Good luck.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no scratches or rider changes. This race starts the pick 5. There's a carryover of $67,512 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 7. 1, Always Spiteful, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2, Peppermill, Israel Hernandez. 3, Squeeze the Day, Elvin Gonzalez. 4, Demi Denu, Walter de la Cruz. And 5, Mama's Memories, Adamar Santos. 7 minutes to post.
On the track for race number 7, 7 minutes until post time for this ratings handicap, fillies and mares. The handicap number, by the way, listed in the program right beside the horse's name. Doesn't mean that the higher the number is necessarily going to win, but it may happen here. Who knows? You're looking at the daughter Classic Empire. That's Always Spiteful. Always Spiteful has won 4 of her 6 lifetime starts. Ultra consistent. Jean Jacot trains Always Spiteful. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on the 3-year-old filly as she tests her elders in here. Always Spiteful, 2-5 odds on the board with 6 minutes until post time. That's the 4-horse there. That's Demi Denu. Boy, I'd love to have a barn full of Demi Denu. She's so consistent. She's such a hard trier. She's had 7 starts this year. She's only won once, but she's been third 5 occasions. Similar last year, 10 starts, a win, 4 seconds, and a third. But overall, her career, she's won 12 of 43 races, 11 of which have come right here. Demi Denu, Dwayne Loy sends her out. Walter de la Cruz has the mount on Demi Denu. 7-2 on the board. Demi Denu there on the right-hand side of your screen in the yellow cap. And there's the 5, Mama's Memories. Mama's Memories. Tried Allowance Company last time out, finished 5th in a 6-horse field. Didn't have much that day. Admar Santos takes over the riding assignment. Start number 2 at Prairie Meadows. See if it goes better than her debut, local debut anyways. She too loves to win. She's won 6 of 11 races lifetime. Mama's Memories certainly knows her way to the winner's circle. A lot of those races against Illinois breds while racing over in St. Louis. But a win's a win nonetheless. 7th race, 5 minutes. The carryover was $67,511. Good luck in race number 7.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's Pick 5. Always Spiteful, the first one in. Here's Pepper Mill. Squeeze the Day. Demi Denou. Waiting on Mama's Memories. They're all in line. And they're off. Slow start for Demi Denou and Squeeze the Day. Fast start for Always Spiteful from the inside gate. And she's out for the early lead. Mama's Memories chasing from the outside. Pepper Mill is between those two. And now taking the second spot for the run up the back stretch. Demi Denou is fourth. She's now geared to the outside and 3.5 lengths off the pace. Squeeze the Day last of the 5 at the half-mile pole. Always Spiteful joined by Pepper Mill on the front end. They're side by side as they head for the far turn. Demi Denou, Mama's Memories together third and fourth, only about 2 lengths off the dueling leaders, and Squeeze the Day has 6 lengths to raise. Around the far turn, Always Spiteful ahead in front. Pepper Mill is still right there on her outside. Mama's Memories trying to get after them in third. Demi Denou's fanned wide. She's not doing enough at this point. Squeeze the Day still has plenty of work to do as Always Spiteful leads them into the final furlong. Always Spiteful in front by 1.5 lengths. Still Pepper Mill on the chase second. These two have been first and second most of the way around. Always Spiteful holding Pepper Mill at bay. It's Always Spiteful. She won by 1 length. Pepper Mill was second. Mama's Memories was third. Unofficial winner, 1, Always Spiteful. Second, 2, Pepper Mill. Third, 5, Mama's Memories. Fourth was number 3, Squeeze the Day. Results are official. Exacta 660, Quinella 580, Trifecta 950, Dime Super $3.05. Double $8, Pick 3 $8.90. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Always Spiteful. 3-year-old chestnut filly by Classic Empire out of Spitefulness. She's owned by Jeff McPeak. Winning trainer is Jean Jacot. Winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Always Spiteful was bred in Kentucky by Scarteen Stud. Running time 1:09.3. Up next, today's 8th race. No program changes. 8th race starts the late pick 4. 22 minutes to post.
Horses assembling in the paddock for race number 8, 15 minutes until post time. For the upcoming 8th race, this race a $20,000 maiden claimer for Iowa-bred fillies and mares. A field of seven taking part in this race. Take note of the equipment change that's listed in the program. The 4 Enticing Kitty will race with blinkers on. There is the 3, that's Blues Prancer. Blues Prancer is the 9-5 current favorite on the board. Blues Prancer, last couple of starts, has finished second in both of those races. Last start against Iowa Bred, time before that in Open Company. Seems to fit this level, is up a tick from the 10 to 15 company that she's faced in her last couple of starts. But this seems to be a raise that shouldn't be too far over her head, if at all. Blues Prancer, 9-5 on the raise for her. There's the 5 horse. That's Overqualified. Overqualified is 5-1. Overqualified has never finished off the board, never finished worse than third. I beg your pardon, worse than fourth. A couple of fourth place finishes, 2 third place finishes before that. Those races came back in 2024. 1 start this year after taking 25 off. And the 5-year-old raced evenly to finish 4th in a 5-horse field. Overqualified has been off since the 16th of May, but take a look at the workouts in preparation for the comeback. A couple of them over at Hawthorne, last 2. Right here at Prairie Meadows, bullet work last time out 37 seconds flat. Best of 8 to work the distance that day. Overqualified, first time she shows up with a price tag beside her name. Overqualified for trainer Tanner Tracy at odds of 6-1. There's the 7, that's Missed My Ride. Missed My Ride, Ronnie Huckabee will be aboard Missed My Ride. Missed My Ride has made 3 starts at the meet. Last time out at this level, showed some speed before tiring and finishing 7th and last. Best start was the first start of her career. Dave McShane trains, Ronnie Huckabee rides. Number 7, Missed My Ride. A field of 7 $20,000 maiden claimers, fillies and mares, Iowa breds at 6 furlongs. Final pick for the day starts here as we're down to 4 races left on the program. Good luck in race 8.
Horses for the 8th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race begins the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 8. 1, My Last Stroll, Orlando Mojica. 2, It Starts With a Dream, Ken Tohill. 3, Blues Prancer, Jared Journay. 4, Enticing Kitty, Christian Alvarado. 5, Our Lockets Rocket, Israel Hernandez. 6, Overqualified, Elvin Gonzalez. And 7, Missed My Ride, Ronnie Huckabee. 7 minutes to post.
Eighth race coming up, 5 minutes until post time. A field of 7 Iowa bred, $20,000 maiden fillies and mares. There's the 2 horse. It Starts With a Dream, one of 2 that trainer Dave McShane has entered in this race. It Starts With a Dream finished 3rd last time out against 20,000 Maiden Company. Time before that, nice 2nd. Regular rider Ken Tohill stays aboard. It Starts With a Dream. It Starts With a Dream has been coming off the pace. In her last couple of starts, the daughter of Oxbow, she is 4-1 on the board. It Starts With a Dream, and jockey Ken Tohill in the white cap. There's the 6. That's Overqualified. Overqualified has now assumed the role as the favorite. Last time out at 5 furlongs against Maiden Special Weight Company, showed some speed, finished 4th in a 5-horse field. That was the first start in, well, since 2024, missed all of 2025. All of her 4 previous races have been against Maiden Allowance Company. Today she's in for $20,000 Maiden Company. This now 5-year-old had a bullet workout on the 16th of August as she prepared for her return to the races. Overqualified, the 5-horse, the 6-horse at 6-5. And there's the 3. That's Blues Prancer. Skylar Condon sends this one out. Jared Journet picks up the mount on number 3, Blues Prancer. Blues Prancer, last couple of second place finishes. Knocking on the door, Blues Prancer is. She's 4-1 on the board today, getting some play with 3 minutes until post time. Final pick for the day starts right here. This is a 6-furlong race for fillies and mares who are Iowa bred and race for a claiming price at $20,000. 7 horses slated to go. 8th race, 3 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 8. My Last Stroll goes in. Here's Enticing Kitty. Blues Prancer. Our Lockets Rocket. It Starts with a Dream. Overqualified. Missed My Ride to the outside gate. Looks like Overqualified will be the last one to load. They're all in line. And they're off. Overqualified came out fast. So did Missed My Ride to her outside. And Blues Prancer is a close-up third. Our Lockets Rocket 2.5 lengths off the pace. Now being joined by My Last Stroll. Tough spot there for It Starts with a Dream. She had to slam on the brakes and now has clear sailing down at the inside. No speed from Enticing Kitty. She has got 11 lengths to make up inside the final half mile. Blues Prancer has come through to take the lead away from Overqualified, who counters from the outside, and they're right together heading into the far turn. Missed My Ride is outside of them, stalking third, a length and a half off the lead, and My Last Stroll is covered up fourth. She's going to need racing room, but certainly looks like a main danger as they wind the far turn. They make their way to the top of the stretch. Blues Prancer, Overqualified right together. Looks like My Last Stroll's geared to the outside of them, and now she's got a chance, but she's got to do better than this. Missed My Ride still outside of her. Blues Prancer still goes on. Blues Prancer, Overqualified, Missed My Ride down to these three. It's Blues Prancer in front. Missed My Ride diving in the late yards. Missed My Ride or Blues Prancer noses apart on the wire. Photo shows the winner 7, Missed My Ride. Second 3, Blues Prancer. Third 6, Overqualified. Fourth 1, My Last Stroll. Returning toward the winner's circle, 7, Missed My Ride. 3-year-old bay filly by Unified out of Miss Me Kiss Me. She's owned by West Stables. Winning trainer is Dave McShane. The winning rider, Ronnie Huckabee. Missed My Ride was bred in Iowa by Iowa State University. Running time 1:12 flat. The results are official. Exacta 103.60, Quinella 57.60, Trifecta $115.85, Double $34.40, Pick 3 $32.95, the Pick 4 $143.70, and the Dime Super $75.92. Up next, today's 9th race. No program changes. 20 minutes to post.
Ninth race coming up in 13 minutes. A field of 6 fillies and mares, $30,000 claimers, non-winners of 3 races lifetime. Final pick 3 of the weekend starts right here. 6 furlongs is the distance of this race. There's Cajun Hottie on our net. Trains Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount. They've teamed up for a win. Bunch of wins this weekend, one here today. Cajun Hottie went to the front last time out, led every step of the way. That was 30,000 non-2, so moves up to the next condition. We'll try to duplicate that effort. Triana takes over the riding assignment here today as Mojica goes to the 5. Cajun Hottie on the board right now as the 9-5 favorite for Jan Arnett, Triana Jr. There's the 2 that she's never wrong. Riley Parsons has the call on this one. Most recently has been at Arapahoe Park racing in Colorado bred stakes races where the filly had a win and a second place finish. Was here earlier this year, a couple of fourth place finishes in Allowance Company. She faced some good ones while she was here, including Always Spiteful, we saw earlier on in the card. She's never is 7-2 on the board as she moves back to Iowa. Alex Berzer takes over the riding assignment for Parsons. She's never wrong. 7-2. There's the 4. That's Beecha. Beecha finished second in her Prairie Meadows debut. She's finished second 5 times in her 15 lifetime starts, so a third of the time she has a case of seconditis, but she's very consistent. Last time out at 6 furlongs, starter 30,000, non-winner 3 company. Ran a big race, finishing in second. And bobbled at the start of that race as well. 5-1 on the board for Beecha. Ken Tohill has the call for Randy Morse. 9th race at 11 minutes. 11 minutes until post time. Perhaps we can get the 3 if we have time. Miss Pumpkins Peregrine, the gray filly, just walked by a second ago. Miss Pumpkins Peregrine had a nice win last time out. Walter Dela Cruz there. She is back in her stall. Great filly. Good-looking great filly. 3-year-old filly. Walter Dela Cruz has the mount. Dwayne Loy there in a cowboy hat sends out Miss Pumpkins Peregrine, trying for back-to-back wins. A field of 6. We are 11 minutes away from race number 9, your final pick 3 opportunity of the afternoon. It has a 50-cent minimum, $30,000 claiming fillies and mares. 11 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 9. 1, Cajun Hottie, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2, She's Never Wrong, Alex Berzer. 3, Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine, Walter Dela Cruz. 4, Beach Ya, Ken Tohill. 5, Ides of DeMarch, Orlando Mojica. And 6, Strollin' Wild, Ronnie Huckabee. 6 minutes to post.
On the track for the 9th race, Fillies and Mares, Nowhere's a 3 races lifetime, 6 furlongs, $30,000 claimer. Final pick 3 of the day starts right here. There's the 1, Cajun Hottie, 7-5 on Cajun Hottie. Cajun Hottie, a front-running victory last time out. Turned for home in front by 3, widened through the stretch to win by 3 3/4. John Arnett's his barns had a terrific weekend. Alfredo Triana Jr. likewise. Cajun Hottie looked after the non-2 lifetime last time, tries non-3 here today, and is 7-5 to do so. That's the 5, Ides of DeMarch. Ides of DeMarch with the green cap there. Orlando Mojica will be aboard Ides of DeMarch. 2 starts ago against 30,000 non-winners of 2. Came from well off the pace and just poured it on through the stretch to win by a widening 4. Then tried Starter Company last time out. A little aggressive perhaps, but the public better nonetheless. She was the even money favorite. Beecha, who she'll face here today, the 4-horse, beat her that day, but Ides of DeMarch is 4-1 on the board. 2 starts ago, she ran a whale of a race. And there is Beecha. Beecha, just 1 start this year, was a 2nd place finish. Ken Tohill was aboard her that day. He is aboard her once again today. Beecha, start number 2 after being, wow, she improves that under her belt. That could be just good enough. She is 9-2 on the board. But it's the 1-horse Cajun Hottie who remains the favorite. 8-5 on Cajun Hottie. Race 9, 4 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 9th, Cajun Hottie goes in. Here, She's Never Wrong with Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine. Beach Ya. Ides of DeMarch. Waiting on Strollin' Wild. They're all in line. And they're off. Very even start. She's Never Wrong sprints out for the early lead. Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine is running with her, Strolling Wild the far side. Cajun Hottie is down along the fence, now in 4th and only 2 lengths off the lead. She's followed by Beach Ya, and the trailer is Ides of DeMarch. She's got 8 lengths to make up as they head up the backstretch run. She's Never Wrong is the leader for Alex Berzer as they approach the far turn, and the gray Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine is keeping her company from the outside. Strollin' Wild is 3 wide, but closing in on those top 2 leaders. Beach Ya's now moved to a joint 4th, in fact taken 4th from Cajun Hottie, who's still only about 3.5 lengths off the pace, but working harder now is Cajun Hottie, and she's got work to do as they come toward the top of the stretch. It's Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine who comes off the turn the lead. She's Never Wrong trying to find more at the inside. Strollin' Wild is 3rd, still in with a chance, and Cajun Hottie still has 3.5 lengths to make up. Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine inside the final 16th is edging clear. Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine to win it going away from She's Never Wrong, Cajun Hottie, and Strollin' Wild. Results unofficial. The winner 3, Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine. Second 2, She's Never Wrong. Third 1, Cajun Hottie. Fourth 6, Strollin' Wild. Returning toward the winner's circle, 3, Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine. 3-year-old Greyer Roan filly by Street Strategy out of Hold Me Fast. She's owned and trained by Dwayne Loy, winning rider Walter de la Cruz. Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine was bred in Arkansas by Dwayne Loy. Running time 1:09.3. Results are official. Exacta $130.40. Quinella $54.20. Trifecta $80.90. The double $104.60. Pick 3 paid $60.05. And the superfecta on the dime ticket $39.24. Up next, today's 10th race, scratch 5, Esperanza's Spirit. 21 minutes to post.
Penultimate race of our 3-day racing weekend is upon us. Race number 10, 15 minutes until post time. We're scratching number 5, Esperanza Spirit. Number 5, Esperanza Spirit has been scratched. That will leave us with a field of 7 fillies and mares. 1 mile is the distance at this entry-level allowance race. It's also open to horses that have not won 3 races, or fillies and mares who have not won 3 races. Field of 7. There's the 4 horse. That's Allen's Agenda. Poindexter Thoroughbreds owns. Kevin Eichelberry trains. And Elvine Gonzalez has the mount. Last time out against an allowance group at 6 furlongs. Got the job done, but this is a mile, and this will be the first time that Allen's Agenda tries 2 turns. In all likelihood, will be one of the ones that is a main pace factor in this race, as she normally is at 6 furlongs. We'll see if that's the tactics that they try and employ here today. They drew away to win the last couple of races. Combined, the last couple of races, she's won by about a dozen lengths. Allen's Agenda, razor sharp. 2 for 2 in 26. Tries for the hat trick to start her season. Allen's Agenda at 8-5. There's the 6. That's Jetpack, who arrives from Fairmount Park. This will be her first Prairie Meadows start. She, too, is working on a 2-race winning streak. It's owned by Mike Piazza. I don't know. Jetpack. Admar Santos has the call on Jetpack. Another horse that will be trying to carry her speed. She's been running 1-turn races. She has been around 2 turns in the past, however. Jetpack, the 6 horse at 4-1. And there's the 7, Appealing Addie. Appealing Addie, Ken Tohill has the call on this one. Last couple of starts against Allowance Company. She has finished 3rd in both of those races. She's been well backed in both of them and hasn't disappointed. She's been on the board and part of the try. Appealing Addie looking for her 3rd win of the year. She already won twice. Appealing Addie, the 7 horse, who is currently the 2nd choice on the board. She's 2-1, just behind the 4 Allen's Agenda, who remains the 9-5 favorite. Scratch number 5, Esperanza Spirit, the 10th race, a 1-mile event for fillies and mares. First half of the late double right here, race 10, 12 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for race 10 are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile, scratch 5, Esperanza Spirit. Here's the field for race 10. 1, Ain't No Shakin' Kid, Walter de la Cruz. 2, Mischievous Bria, Glenn Corbett. 3, Somavia, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4, Allen's Agenda, Elvin Gonzalez. 6, Jetpack, Adamar Santos. 7, Appealing Addie, Ken Tohill. And 8, My Maybelline, Orlando Mojica. 7 minutes to post.
Coming up next, race number 10, fillies and mares. In this race, non-winners of three or entry-level allowance. 1 mile is the distance of this race. Starting gate will be parked right in front of the winner's circle. There's the 2, Mischievous Bria, one of a handful of Iowa breds in this race. 4 of the 7 are foaled here in the state of Iowa, including Mischievous Bria. Brandy Fetz had a win this weekend. Glenn Corbett has the mount on Mischievous Bria, who stretches back out in distance. Another one doing so, and probably will be out there on the lead, as we've got a whole bunch of speed horses that we're going to try and carry that speed over 2 turns. Something has to give. We'll see which one of them decides to change tactics. We will see Mischievous Bria at this point, with 5 minutes to post, be listed at odds of 10 to 1. 10 to 1 on Mischievous. There's the 6 horse, that's Jetpack. Jetpack. Admir Santos has the mount on Jetpack. Jetpack for Steve Manley. A couple of wins in a row for Jetpack. Tries to extend it to 3 straight. Always takes money at the windows. If you go back to the very bottom of her 9 races that she shows in the racing program, Oaklawn Park is where she began her 2026. Jetpack's had a nice year, say the least, winning 5 of 9 starts. Jetpack, 5 to 2. And there's the favorite, That's Allen's Agenda, one of the Iowa breds. Kevin Eichelberry trained she too, looking to extend her winning streak to 3 in a row. She's made 2 starts this year. She has won both of them, and both times she has won by a distance. Race 10, we scratched number 5, Esperanza Spirit. It's 5 minutes away. Good luck in the 10th race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 10th, Ain't No Shakin' Kid goes in. Allen's Agenda. Mischievous Bria. Jetpack. Here's Somavia with Appealing Addie. Waiting on My Maybelline. They're all in line. And they're off. And a good start for Ain't No Shakin' Kid. Allen's Agenda right there showing speed as well. And these two head into the first turn, 1-2. They're followed by Mischievous Bria. Then in between horses, Somavia, who had to take up there just a bit. Passed by Jetpack. My Maybelline moving by her as well toward the back of the pack. And Appealing Addie down at the inside has about 7 lengths to make up. Ain't No Shakin' Kid for Walter de la Cruz. Went the opening quarter mile in a solid 23-3. And it's Ain't No Shakin' Kid, clear by over a length, but Mischievous Bria's cutting into the margin now. And there goes Mischievous Bria. She's taking the lead away from Ain't No Shakin' Kid as they go midpoint up the backstretch run. Allen's Agenda right there on the pace in third, and now they're 3 almost right across the track after a very fast opening half mile that was 46-3. Jetpack sitting a good trip in fourth, and she's inching closer right now. There goes Jetpack for Adamar Santos, and only about 3.5 lengths off the leaders. Appealing Addie has 8 lengths to make up. Others are 10 lengths behind as they move around the far turn. And Ain't No Shakin' Kid has come back to reclaim the lead. She's going to have to hold off Jetpack, who's going to follow her down the inside to the top of the stretch. Ain't No Shakin' Kid turns for home on top by 2.5 lengths. Jetpack takes up the chase. Appealing Addie is starting to show from the back of the pack, but she's still well behind Ain't No Shakin' Kid and Walter de la Cruz. Ain't No Shakin' Kid. She's in front, and in front by a lot. Appealing Addie was second best, then Jetpack and Mischievous Bria. Results unofficial. Winner 1, Ain't No Shakin' Kid. Second, 7, Appealing Addie. Third, 6, Jetpack. Fourth, 2, Mischievous Bria. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Ain't No Shakin' Kid. 4-year-old four-year-old Bay Filly by Pataki Kid out of Ain't No Shakin'. She's owned and trained by Lynn Kleberad. Winning rider, Walter de la Cruz. Ain't No Shakin' Kid was bred in Iowa by Alan Poindexter and Lynn Kleberad. Running time 1:37.4. Results are official. Exacta $34.80, Quinella $13, Trifecta $41.80, Dime Super $47.92. The double $85.40. Pick 3 $189.55. Up next, today's 11th and final live race, Scratch 9 LE. Race 11 offers Super 5-5 wagering. There's a carryover of $483 in the jackpot pool. 21 minutes to post.
Horses are in the paddock for the 11th and final race. 14 minutes until post time. Jackpot Pick 5 is alive. If the 6 or the 8 win this race, the ticket would pay $78,677. If not, if one of the others, other than the 6 or the 8 win, the carryover to Friday will be $74,211. The 6 and the 8, the jackpot pays. There's Delicina, the one horse. Alfredo Triana Jr. with the amount on Delicina. Lane Johnson sends out Delicina. Delicina 2 starts ago. A nice win was claimed out of that race when he won for fun, and Triana was in the saddle that day. Showed speed in the most recent start for the New Connections, before throwing in the towel and finishing 6th and last. Stretches out in distance, first time around 2 turns for Delicina at 3-1. The favorite, and you're looking at the favorite, that's Come On Lucky. Kelly Von Himmel trains Come On Lucky. Walter Dela Cruz put together a nice afternoon/evening. He's won twice. This Iowa bred, Come On Lucky, turned for home in front last time. Just couldn't quite hold on as Red Elnor was able to run her down in the late stages. Come On Lucky, 4-5 on the board as she looks for her first win of the year. The 11th race coming up in 13 minutes. 13 minutes until post time. Good luck in the finale.
Horses for the 11th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile, scratch 9 LE. This race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $483 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 11. 1 Delicina, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2 Cupid Sweetie, Alberto Pusac. 3 That's Our Vision, Israel Hernandez. 4 Chainsaw City, Antonio Giron. 5 Come On Lucky, Walter de la Cruz. 6 Night Birdie, Orlando Mojica. 7 Sensible Choice, Alex Berzer. And 8 Klimt's Girl, Ken Tohill. 6 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 11. Delicina, Come On Lucky, the first two in. Cupid's Sweetie, Night Birdie. That's Our Vision. Sensible Choice. Chainsaw City. Waiting for Klimt's Girl. They're all in line. And they're off. Delicina, Cupid's Sweetie from the inside two gates are showing the most early lick. Klimt's Girl looks like she wanted to go for the lead, but she's caught 5 wide as they go into the turn. Come On Lucky's now going to take the third spot. Sensible Choice is following her. Night Birdie works her way over to the fence. She'll save ground about 7 lengths off the lead. Klimt's Girl's losing ground now with 11 to make up. Passed by That's Our Vision. And Chainsaw City has the best view of the field as the fillies and mares go on to the backstretch 23-1. A spirited opening quarter mile. Delicina wants the lead, and so does Cupid's Sweetie, and neither one of them doing the other one any favors up front. They are going at it, and about 6 lengths clear of Come On Lucky in third. Night Birdie scoots through to her inside. Sensible Choice is fifth, but 9 lengths behind at the half-mile pole. 46-2, an eye-popping opening half-mile as Delicina and Cupid's Sweetie are still 1-2, but the pack is starting to get closer. Here comes Night Birdie on the attack, and she means business. Night Birdie's gaining fast on the 2 leaders. Come On Lucky is a close-up fourth. That's Our Vision is also making ground. So is Sensible Choice. Even Klimt's Girl is starting to make ground from the back of the pack, and they're at the top of the stretch. Here is Night Birdie to take over the lead. Night Birdie has gone right on by Delicina, who had no fight left. Whip out on That's Our Vision. Come On Lucky not doing enough, and it's Night Birdie clear as they approach the final 16th, and the pick 5 jackpot's in jeopardy. Night Birdie, Orlando Mojica, gonna win it easily, beating That's Our Vision. Come On Lucky third, Klimt's Girl was fourth, a tight photo for fifth. Unofficial winner 6, Night Birdie. Second 3, That's Our Vision. Third 5, Come On Lucky. Fourth was number 8, Klimt's Girl. There was a photo for fifth. Photo shows 7, Sensible Choice, finishing fifth. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 6, Night Birdie. 4-year-old chestnut filly by Jimmy Creed out of $7,000. She's owned by Martinez Racing. The winning trainer is Kelly Martinez. Winning rider Orlando Mojica. Night Birdie was bred in Kentucky by Rick Trantz. Running time 1:38.4. The results are official. Exacta $842.60. The Quinella $506.60. Trifecta $590.50. Pick 4 $1,440.90. One winning Pick 5 ticket paid over $78,677. Congratulations to the one winning Pick 5 ticket. The Dime Super $867.56. Double $226. There was one winning Super High 5 ticket as well. The lone Super High 5 ticket paid $2,232.36, and the Pick 3 paid $457.10. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up today's live racing program. A reminder, Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes on Friday. First post is 5 o'clock.